What's up, everybody? I'm not gonna be able to see my chat too good from here, but we were on the water. What we got? We got some birds working over here. We might take off over there real quick to see what they're really doing. Just getting set up. This one I just put some new line on, so whenever I put new line on, I like to let all my line back off and then reel it up wet, and so that way I can get a with braid anyway. With braid, if it goes on loose when you hook into a big fish or you get a snag, it'll dig down into itself and get buried. So I like to let all my line off of it. Can't see it, but I like to let all the line off of it and put it back on. We got some birds working over in that cove. Well, they're trying to work. I didn't come striper fishing, but if I see some action, you best believe I'm gonna jump on it. I got a ultralight rod that it's gonna be my new white perch fishing rod. We'll put some stripers on that. Meantime, let me get this rod rigged up. I'm a little behind this morning. We're gonna do some drifting and some suspended baits. It is beautiful out here this morning. Y'all are about to be blinded. I just broke out the frozen bait this morning. If I see some shad, I'll throw on them, but I didn't feel like working hard this morning. All right. We got us a new iPilot put on here. This is actually the same one we use on the big boat. And it's going to make me very lazy, I can tell you that. I'll go ahead and get this thing straight, get the rest of this line out, put it back on here, and we're going to get bait put out. Ripping down. Still haven't dropped that prop all the way in the water. Look at that line ripping off. We got 5 mile an hour out of it, and the prop wasn't even all the way in the water, so I'm pretty happy with that. GoPro, start recording. Ooh, I'm tired already. All right. Now, let's get some baits on. And Sean, if you're still watching, you never got your knife back, but I appreciate it. The good old mystery bait. Some big old gearless shad right there. Got some fish suspended already. It's gonna be a good morning. You know what? I'm gonna drift right across this point. Put us a drift sock out this morning to help maintain control. Oh. All right, so we put a drift sock out the back so we can try to maintain some control, or maintain better control, I should say. All right, let's get it out there. Look at that right there. Come here, fishy, fishy. We are running the 6-foot slime cat rods today. throw us a rattle on here real quick. We're going to try some with and without rattles. Maybe we're not because they're in my other box. All right. If you're running rattles, put them on top of your cork. The reason why is when that gets hung up in a piece of structure, when the rattle gets hung up on the structure, it's not going to break off, but it will tear your leader line through the cork, and you'll get your leader and your hook back, and you'll just lose a cork. So, I mean, either way, you're going to lose something. But if you put your rattle down at the hook and your rattle gets hung up, you're going to lose your whole hook rig or the whole leader rig. So, just lose a little less tackle. I'll put this head section on here. There. Bam. Right. Now let's get our drift set up. We're going to start at 0.4 mile an hour. This right here is a medium 6-foot rod. And we're going to put a 8-ounce weight on this one. So this is going to be my suspended rod. And where I'm marking this fish suspended, we're going to dangle this bait right in front of their face. So right now, we're in 30 foot of water, and I'm seeing fish at 28 feet. All right. All right, so I got that bait exactly where I want it. I can see it on the screen right there. I got a tire leader line up on this one. We got our planter boards. We'll probably hook on in just a second. We got a lot we're going to be doing today. I'm going to go ahead and come out of this jacket. I think it's going to be warm enough. Well, I'm not going to need this thing. It's really limit you from being able to move around. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's see what's going on up here. Whew. Driving to work, green machine. Sucks you gotta go to work today, bud. You've been on a nice vacation lately, though. What's up, Scott? Where you been at, man? I ain't seen you in a while. You used to ride past me on the boat all the time. I don't even see you anymore. Whew, thought I left my leader line. Oh, we got some new hooks to try out. That's right. Oopsie. I made a mess. Oh, yeah, we good now. Put some of this stuff back on here. Yeah, I thought I was going to be a little more organized and ready to roll this morning. All right, we got a fish. No, where's my remote? Well, we done passed him now. But I had a fish right there in my suspended rig. Yep, we got some new hooks with some tips that I asked for. And I think they're going to be sweet. I'm going to stop us for a minute because I got 3 or 4 fish right underneath this bait. I know you can't see that rod, but you'll hear it. Or you'll hear me hollering. Oh, we got stripers under us right here too. Heck yeah. It's hard to tie with these latex gloves on. All right. Let me show you these new hooks. Pretty cool box. Yeah. Shadow style. Which ones do I want to show you? I'll show you these right here. This is a 6/0 Nocturnal Nation circle hook. As y'all know, I've been using a lot of these 6/0s again. I switch back and forth between large and big hooks. I mean, small and large hooks. I've caught a lot of big fish off of little hooks, and I've missed a lot of good fish, which I believe are because of little hooks. You can see, you can feel that tip grinding on their jaw. Let me show you guys the new tip on this thing. Whoa, baby. Let's see if we can get this thing to focus. Where's that camera? Well, I was trying to show you the new tip. But we got more of a pyramid style tip on it instead of the regular old round style. I haven't been able to look this morning to see if I've seen any bait rolling. What's up, guys? Alright, we're going to put the planer board out in this one. So I'm going to run 3 bottom bouncers and 1 suspended rod. Whoa, baby. Don't do me like that. I have got stuff everywhere. This is why I'm only going to run 1 suspended rod. Because we're going to do some vertical jigging today. We're going to see if we can pull out some of these stripers in here. Alright. Now, I got some room in here. Alright, so what we're doing is we've got a suspended rod right here. We've got 2 bottom bouncers, and I'm getting ready to do some vertical jigging with this one. So we're gonna have a lot going on this morning, but y'all that know me know that that's what I like. I like for a lot of stuff to possibly go wrong. I got some fish suspended at 20 feet. So I'm trying to put this 3/4 ounce jig I have here. I don't know if y'all can see that fish roll behind me, but I'm gonna tell you what, this is a ultra light. Let's see if you can see this tip. So if I hook into something, it's gonna be fun. Which way do I want to go? I see a lot of bait action going on over here to my right, so we're gonna pull over here in this cove and see what's going on in there. So we got one planer board out on this side, so that's pulling that bait. 4 on the right hand side, and then I got these other 2 right behind me. Whoa. We're moving 0.4 mile an hour, and we're marking a few fish dead on the bottom right now. I'm looking for those suspended fish. I'm moving a little bit too fast to be able to see my jig, so I'm just gonna have to try and pay attention to where it's at in the water column, where my bait is. We got some fish marking at 20 feet. Man, it is just slick as glass out here. I don't see another boat at all. I've got 2 good fish down there on the bottom. We got a pile of bait fish in here. So we're definitely made a good idea. I can't talk this morning. We definitely made a good move to make a right hand turn. All the bait that I'm seeing in here now, guys, and stumps too. Yeah, we like structure, but we don't like structure, especially when you're on the kayak. It gets tough to break off. Fish just rolled right beside me. I was planning on hitting that main channel, but there's a lot of birds sitting around in this cove. I've been seeing some bait roll, so the name of the game is chase the bait. Ooh, all y'all can see is a shadow now. That's what I'm talking about. See if I can block it for you. I was planning on fishing the main channel, but something tells me to run up in here. We're gonna catch something today. I can feel it. All right, we got a school of stripers at 22 feet. Might have to. Right now, I've got a white and black 3/4 ounce jig on. I might try a chartreuse. Trying to keep that sun out of y'all's eyes. Might warm up my hands. See if I can lean up here and catch up with the chat. Turn my clickers on. GoPro, stop recording. GoPro, start recording. Going back to bed. You must have stayed up late. Oh. Alright, so we've got a drift sock out behind us, and we've got the iPilot mounted on the front of the kayak, for those of you who weren't here early this morning. And so we've got pretty good control of the boat. We've got something pushing and pulling, so it'll kind of keep us straight. And hoping when I hook up with a fish now, this iPilot will help keep me straight, and it won't make me have to turn everything, reel everything up, and put it all back out. I'll be able to keep making my same drift. So that's the plan. We've marked some stripers, seen some bait roll over in here. So I'm easing up in here. There's another school of stripers right there at 17 feet. And we're just going to work on these fish right here. And if I don't do nothing here in the next 30 minutes, I'll reel up. We'll put this thing in high gear and go out here to some deep water. See if we can do something out there. Hey Eric, what's happening, man? It's a little chilly since I took my jacket off, but I can definitely move around a little more. Let's see, my bottom bouncers are working the bottom good. That was a good fish at 27 feet. I mean, it is just beautiful. I don't know if y'all can hear all the birds crowing and seagulls and everything, but it's been a while since I've had a nice weather day out here. We got fish right off the bottom. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm getting some good marks in here. This is my old stomping grounds in here. This is where it all began for me. Right, we got a good school of stripers at 20 feet. I should have brought some live bait in the striper rods this morning. Telling you what. Shoot, this green stuff is where it's at, man. Market is very beautiful this morning. Just trying to figure out what these fish want. We are running 3 different leader lengths on our bottom bouncers. I mean, it's so calm out here. I feel like I'm not even moving. I feel like I just go to sleep. There is some serious stripers in here. Tell you what, there's nothing like catching stripers in the kayak. I can see some bait fins, some little shad around top of the water. I can see the little fins cutting the top of the water, so could be something out there chasing them. not supposed to reel your swivel inside the eye on your rod. It's a ton of birds and you're sitting on the water. They might not be working, but the birds ain't sitting here for no reason. They ended up here last night because the bait was in here. Oh, man. My hands are cold. Let's see. Put your name on any I catch. We're going to sign some names on them. Better bring your brander. Oh, there's a bald eagle right there. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we better make a turn. Get up out of here. Ain't nothing really happening. I marked a whole bunch of fish right here in the mouth. I hope it's like this weekend. But I'm pretty sure it'll be at least windy. It is March. Feels weird with this trolling motor on the front of the kayak. I'm feeling different movements and all this stuff. I did get 5 mile an hour out of it. And the prop is just underneath the water, so I'm pretty sure if I lower it down some, I can get like 5.5. Which I can get that out of my pedals. That's not the whole reason why I put it on here. I put it on here so when I go to fish with Dan up there on the James, I won't wear myself out in that current. Went down to Alabama, same thing. The current down there just kind of gets a little overwhelming, and when you're trying to spot lock on fish and the wind and all that stuff, just makes it a lot easier. I mean, I'm still planning on using my pedals for the most part. Speed this up to 0.5. Good luck, Sean. Yeah, I saw your pictures this morning when I woke up. I think it was this morning. I'm not sure what I seen. You better bring some sunglasses because the sun's always behind us, it seems like, and you're always staring at them. You better eat Cheerios before you come. $13 miles yesterday. Goodness gracious. All pedals. But see, you like that physical activity. You like ride bicycles for 3 days straight and stuff like that. I'm too old. I'm too old for that now. I plan on getting there behind the dam, hitting spot lock, and just sit there and wear them out. That's what I want right there. Just trying to mess around with a couple settings real quick on the. We got to get some more green out, Aaron. Come on now. I'm not the brightest crown in the box, but I am wearing the brightest colors today. Whew, that's cold. All right, let's see if I got some sunscreen out here for this little Irishman. No, I do not. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, but see, when I take my pictures, I'm always so pretty. Got my beard brush in here. Mm-hmm. That's how we roll. We got to keep it looking good. Man, that thing feels good. All right, let's see what we got with this contrast that I changed around. 0.7, man. We are hauling freight. Why are we going so fast? I don't want to go that fast. I want to go 5. I thought we were moving too fast. That's when my pictures got so good. We were covering so much ground. All right. What we talking about up here? Beach body. Yeah, I still got that dad bod, but I'm working on it. I've already lost 4 pounds, so I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the banister up for sure. I like fishing the spawn now. I can tear them up. Come on now. Big cat fever with David Pruitt. That man's got it going on with all that stuff now. He done got him a kayak. You're gonna see us out here running side by side if he can keep up. My corncob pipe. Yeah, Dan. Come on up for the no, you'll be yeah, you are. You can stop by and see him on the way back from our first event. He'll be down. Chris will be down on the way. The weekend of our live event, Chris will be down. There we go. So on your way back through, you can probably catch up with him. All right, so I'm looking 120 feet on each side. Got my contrast all set up, and we are on the move. Let's see what I catch right here. About a quarter of a mile is where I caught one. Caught a big, and that's where I got 10 peppers at. My my exit video where you see that big catfish with the green light on him. I caught him over here. What's up, NKR? What? There's a slime cat air freshener. Good morning. Y'all are killing me. I've done seen it all, but hey, you got to cover the market, man. What's it? Is it like a shad smell or just old soured catfish slime. Let's see what's going on with this one. That's way too much right there. See, that's what happens when you start messing with stuff. I done screwed it all up. Alright, quit messing with stuff. I had it dialed in perfect. Had a beautiful picture. Had to start going messing with stuff. Need some 1 ounce. That's what I need. Need some 1 ounce jigs. Did I get you all excited? So what I'm really doing is I'm trying to find me a good school of fish. I'm going to mark a waypoint on them, and then I'm going to go back and I'm going to hit spot lock. And I'm going to target these fish suspended. That's what I'm really looking for. And I wanted to fish somewhere that I hadn't fished in a while. So I came back to my old stomping grounds. And the water is so crystal clear that you can see the reflection off of the trees from the water. GoPro, stop recording. Oh, we're glad nothing was going on because it wasn't even on. I don't rely on my graph all the time. I mean, that's not... Just because I don't see fish doesn't mean you're not going to catch fish. But it's there, it's a tool, and every day that I come out here, every single day, I swear, I learn something new by using this graph. And it's a tool. You've got to put your time in on it. You've got to see something. That's the point of this. One of the main points of the vertical jigging is I'm marking these fish, but you don't know what they are. And a spoon will catch anything in this lake, and just about any body of water. It's all on how you present it and the colors of it. But when you see your fish are schooled up or on a type of structure or something, a certain way, and you go down there and you drop it and you watch your jig go down there and you put it in front of them and you catch them, you're like, oh, okay, well, here's a perch. You drop it back down there, you catch another perch. If you drop it back down, you catch a bass and 2 or 3 bass. Well, now you kind of, oh, well, I'm not really sure what's down here at that point. But you keep on doing it. You find more structure and humps. And you just pay attention to how those fish are schooled up. And you just kind of have to memorize, okay, these fish were sitting on this hump last time. Those are perch. This stuff was in the brush pile, crappie, stuff like that. But crappie will school up different than perch on your sonar. But the only way to really get tuned in with this thing is to take something like this, put your baits down there in front of them, or take live minnows and put it up under your transducer. Don't worry about trying to fish with 5, 6 rods. If you do want 5 or 6 rods, that's fine. But take one rod and put it underneath your transducer, and just work it, and dial your transducer in for the type of baits you're running. So I don't care about seeing butterbean baits. This stuff, I don't care about that. So sometimes I don't. When I'm catching bait, I don't care about that. So I've got one pallet set up, so that way it's got to be this big or bigger for me to see it. So all that small stuff, I won't waste my time with throwing my net on it. Now, once I'm fishing, I do want to still see that bait because I want to chase the bait. You always hear the fish are going to be where the bait is. That's true. Not always. There are some times where they're not going to be in with all of that bait. They might be lurking on the outside of that bait. But we've got a good school of fish on the bottom down here. I just want to catch one fish on this thing. I did. I got to catch one little 6-inch crappie on it a couple weeks ago when Tate and I went fishing in the rain. But these are our new white perch rods. We haven't gotten to do any white perch fishing because the lake has just been so jacked up with the rain and weather. And there are 2 huge logs 50 feet on that side of the boat. And glad I don't have a planer board out because I don't think my baits would make it over top of that one. Yeah, we got a lot of structure in here. And I'm just I've got my baits working to the bottom, and I'm just doing long jigs. So I'm trying to cover, 5 to 7 feet in that water column and let it fall back down slow. A lot of times the fish will hit it on the fall. So when you are vertical jigging, you want to keep good tension on your rod all the way down and pull it up. But hopefully in the next 2 weeks, we're going to be targeting some white perch. Fill that bait tank up. Get ready to start doing some bow fishing. I cannot believe I have not had a bump with the amount of fish that I've seen. Oh, and there's that structure. Whoa! Oh, I got it. That got a little scary. Ain't gonna lie. Oh, I was not ready for that. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. Let's make sure we didn't lose our bait. Dun, dun. We lost the bait. No! There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so put a fillet on that one that just got hung up. What's up, big cat? I hear you, Chris. Get it right, man. That's pretty cool how y'all travel and do all that camping stuff. I love camping. Alright, so I'm getting ready to hit this ledge over here. These guys are just not cooperating. Sometimes it's better off just to shut your sonar off and just roll with it, man. I wonder where my other phone is. I do not think the cottage is available, but I have an opening. Alright. Phones get cold, they move slow and all that good stuff. Josh, I tried to set up my logo stuff to get some shirts made. I'm struggling on that site, man. You might have to help me out. You might have to help me out. I work at a data center and I struggle with electronics. Hmm. Hmm. It's kind of weird when I can't hear anybody talking back. Just want to see one rod go down. Is that so much to ask for? You know what it is? It's too pretty to catch fish. That's right, man. The kiddos, that's a special moment for me. My little guy was running around wide open. Almost lost him in the woods the other day. In like 40 seconds, like he was gone. 17-month-old, gone, run down the woods. Told my wife I'm gonna put a bell on a little carabiner so I can clip it onto his pants. But y'all already know we're on the Hobie. But this is why I love the Hobie. Man, I can stretch. Oh, yeah. It's so comfy on here. Hey, you know what I could do? I could put a rod in all my holders. And all I gotta do is rock back and forth, and I'll have like an automatic jigging system. I'm trying to. Oh, that's why I pulled my other phone out. I'm gonna try and see if I got good enough service so I can talk to y'all on this phone. How is the service? Is the service pretty clear? All right, I got a little bit of lag, but it doesn't seem to be bad. Well, I've got a live event coming up on March 27th on Lake Gaston for the kayak. It's our first event for the year for the kayak and cats. Um, Carolina Catfish Slayers. And our first live event is on March 27th. So I haven't been on the kayak in a while. I've just been kind of hiding out in my enclosure on the big boat, and it's time to get back on it. And it just takes a couple trips to get the swing of things. Again, you think it wouldn't. Check out the geese about to fly behind me somewhere. Right there. I don't know if y'all can see. But and there's nothing like hooking up with the big fish on the kayak, getting towed around. We've got good speed. We got good bloody bait. It's just too purty to catch fish. That must be what it is. I'll tell you what, kayak fishing is where it's at. I would do more of it. Well, the enclosure on the boat has me spoiled. It's made me very soft, but if I have a chance, I'm gonna be on the kayak. I thought I felt something get thumped. Oh, you know what? About to get. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, now I can sit here. I can talk to you guys. Sit comfy. I got my line clickers on. Ugh. Come on, baby. Two good marks. Oh, I'm talking this phone. Got two good marks coming across the screen. I tell you what, that stock iPhone mic does pretty good. GoPro, start recording. Well, I did have a good connection on this phone. I think I'm gonna reel everything up and shoot up the lake about a half a mile. See, as soon as I say that I got two good fish, 50 feet on that side of the boat. Give that planer board time to come across here, and then we're gonna shoot across. We're gonna shoot down the lake about a half a mile real quick. There's a third fish on that side of the boat. All right. We got some bait coming on the screen now. We got some fish. So it's looking a little bit better over here. Trying to get this phone connected back up. Mike Cole, what's happening? All right, well, we'll deal with that phone later. All right, let's go on this side. Yeah, you know that's what's so fun about the kayak. It doesn't matter if it's a 2-pounder, 20-pounder, or whatever. I mean, a brim will pull you around the kayak. That's what makes it so much fun. And you know, a couple months ago, I was just wearing out the stripers at night. So hopefully, when that turns back on, I'll be able to get some good lights. If anybody's up late at night around 2 a.m., I might get to see some good nighttime action. I'm gonna give these baits just a little bit longer, cross these fish that I just marked. But I really think I'm gonna move down the lake. But it looks like the wind's starting to pick up down there. But it don't matter. It ain't gonna be bad today anyway. Nothing's too rough for the Hobie, so at least not with no. I know without the trolling motor, it's not. With 32 pounds of weight on the front of this thing is gonna be a little interesting. So, but we're gonna do it anyway. Why? Because we have good life insurance. No, no, no. I don't want. No, no. Hit the anchor button. We don't want that. Yeah, busy, 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 busy. Come on. Y'all need to tighten up. Y'all need to tighten up. We ain't got time to be out here getting no sunburn for no reason now. Let's see, she's going all crazy. Yeah. I put the bait rod up and it's just freaking loaded right now. All right, we just locked in another trip for the 20th. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Oh, about to be very busy. So probably Mondays I get to come fish in the kayak. Fridays I'll be catching bait for weekend trips, and we have, I think, 4 days left. I have 4 open dates from now until June. And that's all guide trips on the big boat. Let's try this chartreuse. Let's see if Tate's color will do it today. It's just too many stripers down there to not try. Big old log down there. 2 logs. One directly underneath me, and one about 65 feet on my left hand side. That little wave got me excited back there. All right, I got some fish hugging right on the bottom right here. And we have, this whole time we've been goofing around out here, we have covered from 20 foot of water all the way to 35 foot of water. I'm probably going to move up on this point, and we're going to go a little shallower. These fish may have been shallow with the sun being out yesterday. But I had something very specific I wanted to do today, and I wanted to mark these fish deep, and I wanted to suspend on them. But things don't always go according to plan. So here we are. We're gonna change it up a little bit. But just because you have something in mind, obviously, as you know, sometimes you go out fishing and they just are not cooperating with what you want to do. So you got to change it up. These fish ain't doing nothing deep. Go shallow. I'm not marking anything on top of the water. If I was marking fish on top of the water, I'd be running a float or a free line. But it won't be long. I hope somehow I'll be able to get enough live where I can take y'all up in the back of some of these creeks where we just wear out some fish. But normally there's not very good service back there. But service is always getting better, seems like. So big school of bait fish. I mean, big school. 20 to 30 feet, and there's fish up underneath them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish underneath them. That's what we want. We're going to slow this down to 0.4 mile an hour. You don't have to. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I've been so long this morning and haven't gotten a bite. So I feel like these fish, they're not that active. So that little 1.1 mile an hour can make a big difference. But most of the time when you see fish underneath bait like that, those fish are active. But that was a massive school of bait. So I want to make my baits a little bit easier to catch. And it was a school of all butterbean shad, just a bunch of big pile of butterbeans. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the lounge chair out. Yeah, baby. Guys, I'm gonna tell you what, when I come out here at night, these overnight trips, I can curl up right here on the floor in the fetal position and get me a good nap. I'll be sleeping so good. You'll just hear drag ripping and you wake up and you feel like you're just wasted. Like you don't know where you are. You're sleeping so hard. You don't know which rod to grab or anything. Kayak's pulling so hard. You feel like you're going to flip. So you're just like creeping around. Or you fall asleep and the tide changes and it slams you into the Hopewell Bridge. Let's see if I can get my other phone to connect so I can try to chit chat with you guys. Thought for sure we were gonna get bit in there. I mean, look at the baits. Man, makes me want to eat that thing. I'll put a bait in my mouth if I catch a 100-pounder on the kayak. Other than that, it ain't happening. I'll leave that up to Art. He's pretty good at that. So we're gonna reel up, and I'm gonna head up the lake. So we're gonna move up the lake a little bit. I hope I don't screw this up. Hotspot. And bam, let's turn that on. All right. All right. Let's keep moving. Let's see what this thing can do. Let me get y'all pulled up on this screen right here. Getting us turned around a little bit. GoPro, stop recording. Oh, Big Mike caught a fish last night. I missed that. Yeah, Mike, the stripers, they're stacked in here, man. Good morning, Dave. Yeah, stock up that freezer. The Hunter, what's happening this morning? All right, let's put this thing in high gear. Whoa, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're rocking and rolling now. We are going a whopping 4.8 mile an hour. Let's go mess with these ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Y'all better watch out. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Man, that's cheating. That's cheating. Diving down. You little cheating dudes. See if I can pick him up on the sonar. Oh, yep, I see him on the sonar. 10 feet down. Little diving ducks. That's pretty cool right there. Woo, it's cold. Jeez. Get them moving. All right. Let's see what we got out here. Where the fish is at? Come on. I was planning on talking to y'all while I was relocating, but this thing feels a little dangerous, so I feel like I need to focus on what I'm doing. pretty sure that beeping is pretty loud, but check this out. Oh yeah, we cutting donuts. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Oh, you're a little crazy now. Whoa. Let me stop before I get hurt. Alright, so as y'all can see, the bank is right behind me. I'm gonna get on this ledge and we're gonna work this point. Let's get these baits in the water. Might just put another drifting rig on right here. See if I can get this thing on my screen pretty good. I'm having a hard time. There it is. There she is. Right there. Alright, we're back in business. We're on 0.5 mile an hour. We're working up this ledge. And we're coming up from 40, and we're probably going to come all the way to about 15 foot of water. And I hope something just want to hear some drag peeling. I mean, that's just it. I caught a 12-pound channel cat over here several years ago. Alright, let's see where we're at. Yeah, Mike, this is way easier than pedaling, buddy. Oh, we're coming up fast. I better pay attention. Yeah, I got monster rod holders last end of fall. Steve sent them to me. On the tiny boat, yes sir. I want some of that LED thing action. Come on now, what y'all got? All right, we're at 20 feet now. Oh, I gotta go this way. Woo! I'm new to the whole live stream thing, and I'm just using an iPhone. It seems to have very good clarity. The mic picks up great, and I'm going through StreamYard. The one-tonners have hooked me up on all this stuff, so they're the ones to talk to. I'm still struggling. Night bite lights. Yeah, I'm gonna drop off this ledge. If I don't see any more suspended fish, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this one out as another bottom bouncer. Yes, sir. It's time for a takedown. shoot, I think the nighttime fishing might start to pick up. They're probably biting now. We got a bunch of stumps in the area. That's good. Is the quality still really clear? Because I'm running my hotspot off of my phone also, so I can try and keep up with y'all's chat. Yes, that rod behind me is going to be bouncing very hard because we're going across a lot of rocks, and I have hit straight up. All right, we're 16 feet. We're getting ready to drop off that ledge. So, see if we can find some fish on this outside ledge, and we may or may not get rid of this suspended rod. It's a whole lot of rocks in here, guys. But that's all right. It's cold now that I got that sun to my back. All right, we're 20 feet now. Work this ledge at this 20 feet for a few minutes, and we are looking at our side scan and our down scan, just kind of looking at it all. And that side scan is going to tell me if I need to move left or right. GoPro, start recording. All right, so we've relocated. I'm talking to the GoPro now. We relocated up here to some shallow water, drifted up into 16 foot, rode that for maybe 5-10 minutes, and now we're dropping off into some 20, maybe some 30 foot of water. And I'm just going to keep on working up and down the ledge and try to find these fish. So we're running this 20 foot line right here and working these rocks. We're in the rocks right now. So you're gonna see a lot of rod tips bouncing around. I ordered some of those Santee drifters from Fishing and Gear, I believe. My memory's not the best, but those look pretty neat. I'm gonna try those things out. We got some 1.5 ounces and I think 2.5 ounces. Just trying to support as many people as I can. All right, we're getting ready to come off of another drop off. Now, if you are fishing around a lot of rocks, especially if you're going to be bank fishing, braid is not the thing to use. Braid will snap. Rocks will break braid a lot easier than mono. Mono can handle more abuse. I love braid, and I got away from the mono a couple years ago, and I guess about 2 years ago. That's a good fish right there, guys. That is a good fish. Come on, hit this suspended rod. That is a good fish. That's a 30-pound fish right there. Right on that ledge. The suspended bait went right past him. He didn't even pay no mind. Man, that was a big fish. Yeah, they're a bit of 30, 40 pounds. Anyway, um, I don't know what I was saying. But we got some fish right here on the bottom. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I felt like I was talking about something that I was trying to explain. Oh, yeah, about 2 years ago, I started messing with some mono because I started drifting really deep water, and when I was fishing that 60 foot of water, I was having to put like 5 ounces to keep my braid down there, and I was having to let a lot of extra line out, which I like putting a lot of line out already. But I was talking to Zach Royce, and he was telling me about the Pro Spec. So I started using the Pro Spec, and I liked it. I was able to keep my baits down there with about 2 ounces of weight, and so I started running that. And then when Slime Cat came out with their line, and I put it on a couple more reels. And for anchor fishing, I like the mono, and I like it drifting too. Problem with mono for me is when you're running planer boards on the big boat, and you when you break off with mono, most of the time you have to reel up all your rods and go back and get your planer boards. Where with braid, um, you break off your leader line most of the time, and your board will hit your swivel and you get it back almost every time. So that's why I like braid. But recently, what I've been doing is I'm running mono on 6 rods. Well, 4 mono and 4 braid when I'm drifting. That allows me to put my planer boards on braid so I don't have to reel up everything and go chase planer boards down because I'm not afraid of structure. I will drift right through it. And sometimes you break off in it. So, anyway, that's my opinion on mono versus braid. I like the hook sets on the mono, less weight to keep it down, and I feel like it allows your hook to load up a little better too. All right, we are working this ledge right here. We're on the very edge of it. Alright, we just come up a little bit in 20 foot of water. That's what I want. I'm just trying to hold close to this ledge. Tell you what, let's run a free line. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's run a free line. All right. I know, Morello. I'm working, buddy. This trolling motor is gonna help me out with traveling. But I know it's good fishing right here. I just gotta figure out what they want. I hadn't fished this side of the lake and it's been a good while. That's right. I run 30-pound braid. I mean 30-pound. I run 80-pound braid and I run 30-pound mono. I won't run nothing more than 30-pound mono. Um, the reason why I do run braid is when I am fishing them heavy brush piles, I want to be able to put more pressure on them to get them out. I don't need that stretch because I will pull up and I will drop baits from right inside brush piles. And I need to be able to get that fish out really fast. So anyway, but your strength is not so much in your line, it's in your drag. So just because you're using 20-pound line doesn't mean you can't land fish over 20 pounds. Got me all excited back here. All right. We're going to go back to 30 foot. Might have to go to the other side of the lake. Good morning, LG. What's happening on Lake Gaston? There's a big old stump up underneath me, and I'm probably going to catch him again. I'll get up out of this super shallow water I done mess around in. Not super shallow, but it's about to get down to 5 foot, so. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Send me a picture, period. If it's recessed a little bit, you should be fine. Shoot. I'm in 6 foot of water. Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, I can't handle this live chat and fishing at the same time. I think I'm gonna have to have somebody to run the live chats for me while I work. Well, if you cannot see it, but there is a rock point right here beside me. It's gonna come out here, and we're running parallel with it. And when we fall off that ledge, you ought to get bit. Country boy, where you from? And do I know you? I mean, it is back down to glass out here. It is so freaking gorgeous. Oh, I gotta get these boots propped up in this sun. My toes is getting cold. Catfish and dreams, man. You wait till it gets warm. I'm gonna show y'all how stable this thing is. I have walked all the way from the nose to the rear. I mean, this thing is crazy stable. I love it. Gotta stretch. Oh man. Oh. Most time when you're taking a leak, that's when a fish takes it. I mean, it is so nice today. I don't even care if I don't catch a fish. I'm just saying that because apparently I can't catch fish today, but it won't bother me that much. I'll tell you what, once you start these last couple months, if I get time by myself to go out, it's just relaxing. There's no pressure when I go out by myself. Oh yeah, I like this. All right, we're dropping off now. I'm going from 15 to 22 feet. We'll probably get down to about 35. That's what I've noticed. Catfish dreams. You guys, y'all pretty much keep yourself entertained, which does make it a little bit easy. Um, Sometimes it never gets easy talking to a camera that doesn't talk back. I don't I don't know. I mean, I love to flap my gums now, but I like to interact with y'all. You know, it kind of makes you feel like you're more here. But probably the next trip out on the big boat, I'm just gonna turn it on and let it roll, and whatever happens, happens. If y'all were tuned in for the last one, when that wind came up and hit me sideways, spun the boat around in a circle, I ain't never had nothing like that happen before. That was wild. I'm ready for some warmer weather where I don't have to run that enclosure. It takes up an extra 45, 50 minutes out of my day to put it up and down. It makes it worth it, but the wind just beats you to death. It's like flying a kite. Yes, the weather this year, the pattern has been crazy. There is no pattern. I'm literally just going out every day, and I have a routine that I follow typically on the boat, and I just kind of I do whatever I feel like. If I think the fish are gonna be shallow, I'm gonna start shallow. But most time I'm following the bait. I seen some bait flipping this morning, um, but I have not seen it consistently at a depth around here. So, um, but as far as the pattern, you can forget it. You just got to put the time in and put your bait right in front of that fish right now. Can y'all hear? Well, I guess I can listen. Big bait ball right underneath us. I was trying to hear if the trolling motor was sending any kind of vibration back through the camera, but it sounds pretty good. And a big shout out to Amped Outdoors lithium batteries for giving me the 30 amp hour, 12 volt 30 amp hour battery, which is powering the cameras, my depth finder, phone charger, my LED lights, and then we've got two 60 amp hours that's powering the trolling motor. Thank you, Matt. And I'm telling you what, guys. I mean, I haven't ran that many lithium batteries, but I'm very, very pleased with them. They're cheaper than a lot of your other competitors out there. Customer service is on top of it, and I mean, I haven't had no issues with them. I've probably installed 6 or 7 of them on friends' kayaks, and they're getting a lot of usage out of them. That's what Dan's running, and I mean, just a great product. And they're not being, I mean, I don't know the full backstory on them. They might be manufactured in China, and they probably are, but it's a amp out of Minnesota, I think, or maybe not Minnesota, but it's up there where it's cold. And they started out by started making them for your portable fish finders for ice fishing houses and stuff like that. But now he's really expanding um, the different kind of batteries and stuff that he's running. So if you are in the kayak or even on the big boat, we're about to get about to start running one on the big boat as well. You run a more consistent voltage versus a regular 12-volt lead acid battery. On the big boat, I'm running a TI9 and a HDI 7, and they have their own 29 group 12-volt battery. And after about 2 hours, your voltage is down to 11 volts. It's like 11.1, something like that. So, you know, the more power, the better your, I'm going to say picture quality, but it doesn't affect your picture. It's the ping on your transducer. So the lithium just allows you to keep that consistent 12 volts, which if you put a meter on it, fully charged is 14.1 volts. So normally I have my Milwaukee M12 speaker out here jamming out down there in Santee for our first national championship. I had lead acid batteries, and that thing died on me out there in the nighttime. So I had to kill my tunes and hook it up to the to the Milwaukee battery, and but it worked out great. Yeah, country boy, shallow water fishing, man, you ain't kidding. When they hit that thing, they're already at the top of the water. You just you're sitting there drifting along or even anchored up, and you hear the smack. When you hear the smack on top of the water, you better be looking for a rod because he's got it and he is hauling freight. You better get that line tight. Do we have anybody here in the chat that kayak fishes? And are you local? We've got a live event on Lake Gaston. And if you haven't checked us out yet, we've got an event trail this year with Jesse O'Neill called the Carolina Kayak Catfish Layers. And so we've picked some of the best fisheries between North Carolina and South Carolina. And about every, I think it's 6 or 7 events that we have lined up for this year. And they might be, they're like 10, 12-hour events, stuff like that. I can't remember exactly offhand. But check us out. It's a live event. So we pick a lake. You can fish anywhere on the entire lake. And, you know, our tournaments go off of measurement. So you have to have one of 3 different certified measuring boards. And at the end of the day, we have a meetup space. You come, meet up. We have prizes. We've got all the sponsors are putting up rods, reels, line. Nocturnal Nation Hooks put up a big hook package. Dale's Tackle, Jamie K, bait shop. What's the thing? RoboHawk. The little lanyards and stuff. They got some pretty cool stuff. We need to reach out to Kayak Cushion. That's what we need. Just all kinds of stuff, guys. We try to make it to where we've got giveaways, so everybody's gonna leave with something, and just make it a a good fun event. No drama. If you bring the drama, you gone. So we just trying to keep it fun and fair, and just trying to get the sport more out there and get more people involved in it. And if you do fish on a kayak, make sure you get a real flag. You can't even see my flag; it's so tall. But I think this is on I think I've got 7 feet up, and then I've got a big LED strip on top of that. I fish on a boat a lot, like you guys know. And when you're running down the lake, either 15 or 30 mile an hour, you look at your phone just like on a car, and you look up. If you got some chops, y'all won't see the kayaks in there. So make yourself visible. You might feel like you look goofy, but the boat guys, they appreciate it. They don't want to hit nobody and kill nobody. And PFD, guy on the James River, 2 weeks ago, I think somebody posted it. He bought a kayak brand new and went out there and flipped it and drowned it. This will save your life, and unfortunately, if the water's too cold, you're still gonna die. But your family will find your body, and it is what it is. There's no way to sugarcoat that. But PFD. That's what I feel like is what's gonna happen to me, Kevin. I feel like if my phone was to die or something like that, every rod would take off. I'm out here a little blind today. Um, most of y'all, I've been burning up Clarksville lately, and I wanted to fish there, but I want to do something different. We're going down to Gaston. Their water down there, what I have picked out, is more similar to this area that I'm fishing now. And every body of water is different, but just trying to get back into the swing of fishing that deep water. We're in 40 foot, and we're marking fish. Oh man, dude got run over. Was he live like when it happened? Oh man, y'all got to get some slime cat rods. Aaron loves them. He's a big fan of them. Aaron, I appreciate the support, brother. Just messing with you, man. But guys, I've had a lot of rods, and I love the slime cat rods. I love them. They got some crazy amount of backbone and power compared to other rods. There's a lot of good rod manufacturers out there. I'm not saying anybody makes a bad rod, but I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of the rods that I put my hands on, I love the slime cats. I mean, I deadlift 20-pound fish in the boat. That's wild. Catch a PB and get hit by a boat in the same day? Dang. You don't know what's the good. You don't know if it's a good sign or a bad sign. Shoot. All right, there we go. We got some fish down here now. We got two little fatties stacked on top of each other. And there's some bait fish down there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got 6, 7 fish down there. Some small ones and 2 good ones. We are at 39.5 feet. And they are holding tight to the bottom. Oh, yeah. Caleb's a good guy. One-toners, y'all fishing any this week? What days you fishing? I might be able to get you some prime catfish bait. Shh. See you later, Roger. Thanks for tuning in to Nothing Happening. No, it's all good, brother. Have a good one. Yes, there is a boat tournament on the 13th for, I don't even remember what they're calling it, but yeah, we got a tournament on the 13th, and it's going to be held out of Bluestone. Look, let me just get you the details right here. 7 a.m. to 4. Meeting is at 6:30 in the morning. There's going to be a big announcement for the future tournaments. 2 fish weigh in, and this one's at Stanton View, not Bluestone. You can trailer wherever you want. So 2 fish weigh in. So by law, if you've got 2 big ones, you got to have 2 people on there to be able to stay within the guidelines because the scales are not open all day. I believe it was a $60 pay in and a $10 big fish. So $70 if you want to get in everything. Come on out. Good group of guys. And oh, are you kidding me? I got a bite and he didn't. He let go. You little stinker. Man. He may have pulled that bait off, but I'm going to run it just for a couple more minutes before I check it. RS nets. Best nets on the market, and I swear by that. You find me a better net on the market than RS nets. Jeff is an awesome guy, which I got some new products to show you guys real soon. I just got to stop being lazy and get my stuff together. But Jeff just put up a new weight sling for our tournaments, the big boat tournaments, which are usually the last Saturday of the month. But I think they're getting kind of changed around a little bit right now. But we got a new weight sling. We're going to be using that to weigh all of our fish. These nets, it's a nylon injected with a latex material. And when you get your fish out of your net, they're not all marked up. You know, typical nylon, it just peels the slime off the fish, and you just see those red and purple marks all over it. With this material right here, when this thing gets wet, it gets slimy too. So it doesn't tear up your fish. It takes really good care of them. I've been using their nets for, I don't know, it's been a good while now. But we got some new products coming out, and but they make from the handles, the net materials, the hoops. They do it all. They're not cheap, but they're all made in America. Everything is outsourced in America. There's nothing comes from China with these nets. Everything is outsourced in America. And they make musky nets. That's how they started out. They were a musky net company. And then they wanted to branch out into catfishing. So this year we got hooked up with them, and they have been phenomenal. So support your local U.S. companies. Stop giving these foreigners all the money. Although gas prices are going up and it's making it harder. Yeah, he got me. I got all excited. He fooled me. Grasshopper, what is your name? Yes, sir. The nets are made in Ohio. Well, Ace, these nets run from about 150 to 200 bucks. But I'm gonna promise you, you will love it, and it will be worth every penny. I promise you. He builds these nets tough. You will net unless you drop it in the lake or someone steals it. You're just gonna love it. I promise you. And oh, not this one, but the other one on the boat with the extendable handle. He's got measurements notched on it, so you can lay your fish when you net them. Take them out of the net, put them up right next there, so you can make sure you're within guidelines of keeping so many big fish on you. But yes, they are expensive, and I'm a tightwad too. Oh, baby. Let's put one of these gizzard shad on here. Well, I still got my chunk. All right. Yeah, let's put a gizzard shad on here. Let's change it up a little bit. No. Hold on, now let's get something going on. And we've also got a new guy that I've known for about a year now. And he's going to probably start helping me run some guide trips. Look at that right there. Here we go right here. Yeah. Let's change his weight out right here. Let me show you guys something. Because what we have ain't working. We gotta do something different. We're gonna run one of these 3-way rigs right here. And that is gonna put that bait that far off the bottom. Down she goes. Kind of hurt my wrist. Y'all see that junk right there? Y'all see that junk right there? Oh, trolling motor pulling hard now. Woo, she's stroking. Alright, I got it. She was humming, boy. I might change some stuff up. I might put this fillet that I got out there on a planer board for a free line. Pop my knee. My knee's all jammed up. That's another thing. RF nets make some big nets. The first net he sent me was the solo slimer. It was like 4 feet or 3 feet wide and 4 feet deep. I could stand in it. I mean, I got in it, had my wife take a picture, and I went out and tried it on the boat. And I said, Jeff, I'm just too short for this type of net. Um, I got to pick up all the way up the water on top of that pontoon boat. It just won't happen. And so, anyway, we had another guy that was come on to the pro staff, and he was down there in Alabama. So I took that net with me down there for nationals, dropped it off with him, and Jeff sent me a new one. But if you guys are on a sea arc or something low to the water like that, just my opinion, the solo slimer would be perfect. I mean, you could put 2 or 3 40-pound fish in at the same time. But if you're fishing off a pontoon boat or something high up that you got to get the net over, no, not happening. I'm hoping something's going to grab that shad head. Yeah. Short life problems, baby. Oh, man. You know what's great, though? Is when you're hooked into a big fish and you got boats nearby or people on the house. I get pictures all the time where people are sitting on their porch watching me catch fish on the kayak because, as y'all know, I get excited. I get excited all the time. I think every fish is a good fish. Right now, I just want to catch a fish. We're going to find one because we're going to work this side of the bank, and I've been seeing more schools of bait. Uncle Josh, I need you to help me with that website. You don't hear that leaf blower? I don't know who that is running that, but you're supposed to do that last fall. Over here waiting the daggum spring to blow leaves. What's wrong with you? Hey, does anybody know? Can you hook an external mic to a phone? Uh oh. Uh oh. There we go. There we go, Raggy. Yes, you can. Alright, we might mess around with some external mics. I wish there was a wide lens. I wish that camera would be wider. I knew it. Oh, baby. She in high gear trying to help. Got it. Slow down, baby. Slow down. Well, maybe that's why, because I lost my float. Remember I told you about the rattles getting hung up and ripping off your float? That's what happened. They got hung up. Rattles got ripped off. Why are you going so fast? Being hard-headed this morning. I've had one bite all day. Really? You serious? Are you serious? Where the heck did you fish at today? All right, Uncle Josh. Maybe I should have brought the chicken out today. One day I'm gonna try it. You know what? And if y'all stop seeing videos from me altogether, that's probably because I'm using chicken and I don't want no one to know. Little fishes. Let's see if we can catch some little fishes with this little baby rattle. Woohoo! What are you doing? Whoa. Yes, I'm actually looking at one of those Bluetooth mics so I can start running that on the GoPro and keeping it on me. The new Hero 9, I got the camera mod and it seems to do pretty good. The wind's actually picked up right now. Wonder if y'all can hear the wind noise. But I'm looking at getting the external mic so I don't have to start yelling all the time. Keep yelling. I'm not using the GoPro yet, but once I get my 1,000 subscribers, I will probably start using the GoPro. That way I can record, have everything recorded and just, all at one time. It'll be tough going back to dissect the video to work on it, but right now I'm trying to run the camera and my GoPro. Like, GoPro, start recording. See, I keep forgetting to turn. Okay, it was on, so now GoPro, start recording. All right. So anyway, I'll probably try and start going through the camera, so I don't have to try to record on both devices at the same time. But right now, I'm using the iPhone. But I'm not far from 1K. And as far as the bait goes, Tuesday night we're going searching for some bait. But it might be like 2 or 3 when I come off the water. I don't know. Just let me know Tuesday, tomorrow if you are going out somewhere. I can set them somewhere on the side of the road or something for you to pick them up. I might even have something that you want to eat, Josh. You asked me about it last year. It's so pretty out here. Dude, it's 10:30 and I've gotten one bite. What am I doing? What am I not doing? I feel like I'm going crazy because I'm talking to myself so much. Yes, sir. We're gonna go try and smoke us some gar. The other night we went out. We didn't find nothing. We were shooting at gizzard shad, and we couldn't hit nothing. $30 text messages. I'm not sure where we're gonna go out of yet. All depends on the wind. All right, we've got a log underneath us, and there's a fish sitting right up underneath that log. And then there's a school of bait at about 25 feet, and one fish at 32 feet. I want that fish under the log, though. Thought I was gonna go live and show y'all how to catch some fish in this deep water. I hear you, Catfish and Dreams. That'd be pretty cool, but I don't have time to tan hides anymore. Grandpa might. And I don't want to clean a gar. Got a lot of daggone work. Whew. Tell you what, that breeze picking up is making it a little bit chilly. I was told back in the day the Indians used to use the gar hides for body armor and stuff like that, shin guards and arm guards. It's tough. Oh gosh, Arch over here feeling like a genius. Better watch out. Something's about to get messed up. I don't know where to go. Do I go left? Should I go left or should I go right? might just go straight for this rock point and say screw it. It's cold. It's getting cold. But I'll tell you what. This old iPilot is making it pretty nice. The reef robber. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy in this lake. Come on out and bite my bait. Yee, doggy. Come on, get some, get some. Stomp him up. Wake up. Y'all wake up. This is crazy. Where is these fish at? I should have went fishing where I had the fish trained. I mean, they got names and stuff like that. You know, we have a long relationship. I've been catching them for like last 15 years. Give them a little pat in the head, make them famous, put them back in the water, and they come back and visit me. We're still in 40 foot, but now we're working up this ledge, and I'm gonna try and probably I don't want to go any shallower than 15 foot here because it's a huge rock point that comes out. I would love to catch a 10-pound blue right now. I need something to warm me up. I see a fish. I see a fish. Where the loons at? I might just have to give up the catfish and then run up in one of these coves, see if I can find some white perch. What y'all think? Alright, we're coming up that ledge. We are from 42 feet. Now we are in 36. So we're working up that ledge. See if we can find old Big Bertha laying down. Yeah, I saw y'all's group picture yesterday. That was pretty cool. Alright, I see a loon in here now. He just dove back down. Those are the real fish finders. You follow your fish cranes and loons. That's going to tell you where the fish are at. What's up, dog? Later, Reef. Thanks for checking in. I'm over here in the cove where I bought my pontoon boat from. Fins and Fines, what's up, brother? I should have broke out the chicken breast this morning. Maybe they'd bite that. Covered a lot of ground today. If y'all can see, well, I guess I can look down here. Y'all might be able to see that hazard buoy in just a minute. I run my baits right up on that point at the hazard buoy. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good school of fish right there. They're not catfish, but they're stripers. Maybe there's a big old catfish trying to eat a striper. And he might like my bait. But I'm gonna face the camera the other way, so I can relieve myself. Oh, that's a good idea. You too. Yeah, but then you won't know if I fall in the water. It's too late. I'm already standing up. I was hoping that was going to give me the bite. Because most of the time, when I go to take care of that pressure, it just sounds horrible. Usually I get bit. Seriously, most of the time when I go take a leak, I get a bite. We are running over some hard bottom right here. I had one of the biggest bites I've ever had on the river. I was fishing this little cut through. I'd come floating through there on the kayak, and you got a main feed, and then you got a secondary feed that goes to this like pond back in there. And I floated down in there, and I marked some pigs in there. So I went all the way around. I bet it did about a half a mile pedal all the way back around so I could set up on those fish. And I was sitting there, and maybe 10 or 15 minutes, and I started taking a leak, and that back rod was just ripping drag. And I was in midstream. What do? You know? And he is still ripping, and he went straight for the brush pile. And man, by the time I got to the rod, it was too late. He was in there, and I never got him back. But what's real bad is when you're standing up and you got the vertical rod, and that thing gets ripped down. Reel down with your toe. Shoot. You know, when you're listening to yourself on live or the camera, sometimes you like, I could have used better choice of words. We are in 20 foot of water, and I'm still working up this ledge. We're gonna run about 10 foot, and I really might reel up and see if I can go find some perch. I don't know. The thing with live is you get to see, I guess, really behind all the scenes stuff. Like the boat getting ripped around, everything's frozen, ice skating, you know, having to put heaters on the engines and just all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of things that you don't get to see in all these videos because it would just take too long to make a video like that. But you see all the frustrations. But then you get to see what makes it worth it at the same time. finish this little run right here, across this hump. Probably got about 100 yards. I'll reel up, see if I can run in there and find some perch. If I don't mark nothing, I'll call it a day. Because this wind is making me cold. Catfishing dreams, man. I need a job like you've got. If I had to get paid to catch fish, I wouldn't be getting paid today. 15 foot of water. Whew. I understand. You gotta take the good with the bad. Every job's like that. All right, so I've got a question. What keeps you guys watching my live feed when I'm not catching fish? Because my wife says I'm not that cool all the time. That's what she tells the dogs when they want to sleep with me. He's not that cool. When my boy picks me over her, she says, Daddy's not that cool. See, Ace, that's why I would watch. I'd be like the world's worst critic. Oh, you should have done this. You should have done that. What's up, Stan? We are just out here just living up the dink fest. We had one bite. He couldn't even get that little bait in his mouth. Marked some good fish. Marked lots of bait. We'll drop it back off that ledge. Hey, Art, did you take a picture for the thumbnail? Because we're waiting on you. Everybody, we're waiting on Art to give me a good thumbnail photo so I can post the videos of him catching the fish and him eating the shad head. Let me tell you what, it sounds great. I mean, I wish I had a chip so I could just demonstrate what the crunching sounded like. But you'll get to hear it. I tried to make it as loud as I could for the video. Sugar-free donuts. Woo. I've been doing good, fellas. I mean, this weekend I may have drank one too many, but I can feel it. But I'm down 4 pounds, sticking to my water, staying off the sweets and all that stuff. Trying to cut out some of the extra carbs and gotta start working on that beach bod or whatever. Shoot, I don't know if I can get back down to that point. We did finally get another 10-foot tape net. So it's going to be a beast to throw, but it usually cuts my bait catching by like a third of the time. The beach blob. That's what I'm talking. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Man, I used to go to the gym all the time, and one of my buddies said, "Why do you go to the gym so much?" And I said, "So I can stay in shape." He said, "Dude, round is a shape." And I was like, "You have a point." And it just so happened that I stopped going to the gym at that point, so I blamed it all on him. But ooh, fishy on the bottom, good sized fish. We're gonna slow it down to 0.3. These fish have not wanted it at 0.5. There's no place like catching a fish. There's no place like catching a fish. There's no place like catching a fish. Wait, am I supposed to spin around too? it's 670. Man, you could probably curl my whole body back then. The problem with these shallow points right here is in this area they're slam full of stumps. If I go anything less than 15 foot, and I'm really just not feeling it today. But just for you, I'm gonna run right up on this point. It's another good sized fish right there. I don't even care if the fish gets off. I just want one just to slam it down and just rip drag, get me excited, get you guys excited. Man, sausage sounds really good right now. I left my breakfast in the car. Woo, baby. I'm going to speed back up to half a mile an hour because if you drift a little bit faster through all the structure, you don't seem to get hung up as much. I love how on camera everything just looks like the weather is beautiful, but it doesn't look cold, it doesn't look windy or nothing like that. But now the wind's picked up. It's a little bit chilly. Well, Stan, we're gonna go with Grasshopper. He wants me to run shallow. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna run right up on this joker. See if we can pull out a big old piggy up in this stumps field. Hey, Uncle Josh, can you like get a drone and drop me in a nice bacon burger or something? That'd be nice. LG, I'm just trying to put some time back on the kayak. We got our tournament coming up at the end of the month, and I just put me a mount, so I've got the iPilot on the front, and just trying to get the hang of things. Thought I was gonna come out here and slay some fish. Looks like I'm just gonna get a sunburn and windburn. Right, we're in 15 foot of water, or 17 foot. I'm glad you talked me into coming up your grasshopper because I feel good about it. Oh man, don't start sticking out them tusks now. Yeah, when you start throwing them 1 pound weights and bigger, they start getting hairy. I know one year down at the James, we were throwing 20 and 24 ounces. The current was ripping so fast. I don't know where all those waves come from. I hadn't seen a boat. Thank you, Mike. No, we're just fishing for fun. Yep, still out here just trying to find a fish. Had one bite, that's it. That trolling motor is. Oh, stumpfish got me. That being a free line, I thought it might have been a bite. Yeah, these baits are dragging hard, as y'all can probably see somewhat. That's why I ain't even looking. Dang, I done got lazy, man. I put the iPilot on the front. We are 8 foot. Steven, what's up, bud? Six foot. Over here at Satterwhite Point. Launched from Grandpa's house this morning. The stumps are fighting back. Gotta love it. Thing about shallow water is you don't know if it's the bottom or if it's a fish a lot of times. So it gets you excited. We're gonna turn, drop off this ledge. Oh no, I got the Hobie sunshade now, so I don't have to use the umbrella no more. It's nice. When it rains, I put it up, and when it's sunny, I put it up. Woohoo, I got some. I got some. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at it. Man, I'm hung up in the back. get your, whoa, shoot, way out there. Bobcat's bait and tackle. Even has hand towels. All right, we're on this 15-foot ledge. I would be, pretty much working your points in your mouth of your coves right now. The fish are getting ready to start work up. They're getting ready to start going to the back of the creeks. It's warming on up. I've gotten some reports. The back of some creeks already hitting 50 degrees. So I haven't been up in there, but maybe this weekend I might actually. If I have a trip and we're targeting numbers, I'm probably going to go up in the back of some creeks and try and pull out and see where they're at. But it's getting ready to turn on really good. But there is this little transition, kind of going from cold to warm. It's usually good, but obviously I'm struggling today. GoPro, take photo. 48 at Satterwhite. All right, we're on this 10 to 11 foot ledge, and we're just going to ride this out, getting ready to drop off into some 20, 25 foot water. I don't know what was going on there. Probably a snag. I'll tell you what, Sean, he puts some work in to get on some fish. That joker, I bet you he walked 3 miles this weekend. Stump. Daggum stump fish. I like it when you think it's a stump and you're pulling on it and all of a sudden it just rips drag back. So we're working off this point and there's a cove that goes up to our left. So we're going to just kind of cut across the mouth of this cove. I'm not marking anything in here. Nothing. See you later, Sean. I wish I had me some lunch. See some ripples coming across the water. About to get a little breezy. I'm excited for the river to start getting ramped up again. I'm gonna pull up there with my iPilot and hit spot lock. Throw the rods out. Let's see what happens. All right, we're coming off this ledge at about 13 feet now. All right, 16 feet. I'm very impressed on how good that mic is doing, especially with the breezes coming across it now. $18 feet and still dropping. 20 feet, 21, 22. I see a log 50 foot on the right hand side. Ugh. Now, big old log right up underneath me. No, that actually looks like a fish. If one of these rods goes smoking down, we know it's going to be a good one. Yeah. We're in 25 foot of water now. $26, and there's two fish holding tight to the bottom. All right, there's another fish, 27 foot. And another one. And another one. One, two, three more fish right on the bottom. I feel like this one's gonna go down. This one here. Ooh, she's sharp. All right, we're now in 35 foot of water. try and get back to that 27, 30 foot. I was marking all those fish at. We're back at 33 feet. We're going to enter in the mouth of this cove. Alright, we done came back at the 20 foot of water. The wind changed directions on me and started pushing me sideways. We got her back right now. All right, Grasshopper, thanks for hanging around. I'm trying to hit that 27 water column, 27-foot water column. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, and I'm gonna probably hightail it to the house. Green means go, man. Gotta keep going. Brr. I'll tell you what, the wind has been pretty nice to me all day. I'm not gonna complain. It's been a beautiful day. All right, 23 feet. Give us one more shot. We're gonna put her in high gear. We just need 100 pounder. That's it. I'll eat a piece of bait. "25 foot. 25 foot, and the wind's hitting me in the face. Gotta love it." So somebody who is more familiar with StreamYard, so probably Josh, um, is there a plan that you can pay monthly so it will upload in a better quality to YouTube? Or is that pretty much just what you get? Okay. I thought it uploaded in a lower quality when it's done with. I'll probably be out of stream hours after this one, so I'll have to wait till like March 7th or something like that, so a few days. I know, I don't get paid to think. Streamlab. Man, I just got used to StreamYard. You want me to use something else? You realize I'm not that technical of a guy? So why does everybody use StreamYard? Yeah, I work at a data center. I don't want to have to mess with no technical stuff when I leave work. I'm telling you what, guys, I have drifted over so many ledges, so many pockets, just so many good areas, and I've gotten one bite. That's tough. Kayak up, go down there and hit the shallow water again. Santee. been marking right much bait down in deeper water though. You know, I've never anchored on this side of the lake. I said I'm gonna do it, and I'll do it eventually. I've always drifted this side of the lake. I heard a fish roll. My grandpa said, "Bring me back a catfish." I said, "No problem." Couldn't even catch a catfish. I guess I better tell him he's got to find something else for dinner. Oh yeah, we got some juice in her now. Yes, I am an it guy. Nah, I'm only gonna anchor up if I have like super fresh bait. Even if I have something that's been in the freezer for 2 weeks, I won't anchor up with that. It's got to be fresh for me to anchor up. My kid runs around saying, "Oh yeah." I didn't realize how much I said it until I watched my videos. Oh, so much bait in here. Oh, there's some little fish on there on them. So go, 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 go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, I missed them. I thought that looked like some perch down there. Well, I marked it on them. I'm going to drift through them first, see if we pull up a big fish. I'm going to turn around and go back and wear their butts out. At least that's what I think I'm going to do. That was a good school of them. They were down there at 32 feet. We're at 28 now. Oh, what we got? What we got? Hey, what we got? Dun, 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 dun. Told you. White perch. Man, look how excited I am. I got a fish, I got a fish. He got all three of them hooks. I got a fish, I got a fish. Yeah! Woo! No skunk. Anyway, I'm going to drift through these perch and see if there's a big fish hanging around. And then I'm going to reel up. I'm going to go back. And if those perch are there and I drop down again and hook into one, I'm probably going to stop this feed and start a new one. Because the way I want to run my channel is if I'm not, I don't want to waste nobody's time. So, I mean, I hate to waste y'all's time too. But if somebody's coming to my channel and they want to watch a live feed, you know, I want it to have some, you know, some action on there. So if I have, you know, if I shoot a live feed, well, I'm out of time. So I'm just going to have to continue on with this one. But normally, if there's nothing going on, I'll probably delete them at the end of the day. I don't want someone coming to the channel for the first time, watching some live feed on accident or whatever, and being like, man, this guy's boring. Can't catch no fish. He can't even catch a cold. All right, let's reel this up. go get on some white perch. My man Rex called me. Where the perch is at? I mean, look at that head. Why would something not want to bite that big juicy head? I mean, nothing's even come up and nipped them. Nothing. Pooey. Ain't no fish in this lake. Big old juicy shad head. Nothing. Nice juicy fillet. Nothing. All right, let's go get on these. Go get on these perch. Vámonos. Flying. Alright, perch. Where y'all hiding at? Alright, we're almost on our spot. Alright, we're back right around our spot, so I'm just gonna kind of slow us down right around here. Keep looking on the graph and wait till I hook up with one. They're holding really tight to the bottom too. Once I hook up with one, I hit spot lock. And like that, we got him. Little guy. So they're holding real tight to the bottom. Ow, he spined me. Go down there and see your friend. I would turn y'all so you can see more of the rod action. Except I had to tape my mount on because I left the other end on the big boat. Hello, love. What's Oh, just catching some white perch now. What are you doing? What you mean? Hmm. Wonder why. Said I wonder why. That's not good. Have you eaten anything today? anything today? I don't know. Oh, there's some fish. I have not caught a catfish. I just reeled up all my rigs. I marked some white perch, dropped down and caught one, and so then I finished that drift and I just reeled up everything and over here catch some white perch now. Nobody. Just these everybody's watching live. Yeah. Do you need me to lay anything out for dinner tonight? Oh, that's right. Dang, I forgot. Is he doing better this morning? Okay. Good. Oh, shoot. Well, let me know if it gets any worse. All right. Yep. You don't reckon it was the shrimp? Okay. All right. Love ya. Bye. Bait, shad or white perch? It really just depends on where you're fishing at. I mean, right now with the white perch being all over the place, I mean, white perch is what you'd want to have right here in this area. There's a lot of shad in the area, and that's what you want to have is shad. But I love some white perch. But it's different times of the year, and really you want to use the bait that's in your area. There we go. Yeah. Look at this ultralight rod. I love it. Boom, these fish are coming up from 31 feet deep today. Finally, give me something to talk about. Well, Uncle Josh told me to go catch some of these guys earlier, but I want to catch a catfish. maybe y'all can see a little of this rod action over here on these ultralights I got. And these smaller perch, I should probably change out and put at least a ½ ounce to ¼ ounce on. Alright, I see some coming across the bottom right here. Scattered out a bit. There we go. Poor guy got foul hooked. I'm going to change this out for a smaller I don't have a smaller one, but I do have a white one. Although the chartreuse is working just fine, this white one might work better. Thought I had a ¼ ounce one on here, but I don't. All I have is a 3/4. So I knew I was going to be deep today. All right, we got some good fish coming up underneath us now. Oh, I felt them bump it. Oh, I missed him. Got him that time. Woo, look at that. Look at that. Come on up in here. I just love catching fish. Oh, he thumped it on the way down. All right, so it looks like these fish have moved. So I'm gonna take my anchor setting off, and I'm just gonna kind of roll with the wind right here for a minute. Let's see if I can find them again. All right, I'm marking a few fish right here. So I went ahead and hit the anchor button. Now my jig is still not near me right now. So I'm gonna work it back over to me. Because there's an angle on it. Every time I pick it up, it's gonna come closer to me. And then I'll just reel the slack out of it. Come on now. Might have to put the chartreuse back on. They're not in here thick, but they're in here. Let's go back with chartreuse. Because Aaron knows I like the green. Ah. Put the green on and wham! They like it. Oh. Alright, we got a few more up underneath us. Oh, he bumped it right when I went to pick it up. Ah, I missed him too. Very light bumps, guys. There he is. Got him. Now, if I'd have came here, caught some fresh bait, today might have been different. But I was being lazy. Grabbed some stuff out of the freezer. Oh man, did y'all see that one? He nailed that. Oh man, he drilled that thing. Yeah, baby. Look at that one. Getting bigger, getting bigger. He came up and said, wham! Give it to me. I want it now. I'm trying to keep the rod tip where y'all can see the bites. They said you got to keep your line tight on the way down. Oh, dang it. I was trying to show y'all. And that's why right there. As soon as it got to the bottom, he nailed it. Actually, I nailed him. The white perch are on. But yeah, you got to keep your line tight on the way down because a lot of times they hit it on the fall or as soon as it hits the bottom. So we got 2, 4, we got 6 in here now. 7, 8, 9. Dang. I need to be fishing out of the other side. But if I turn, I think I turn the camera and everything else. Oh, I missed them. All right, watch it. One. They're bumping it on the way down. They're going. Doot, 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 doot. Little guys, I can feel them. They are just tapping it. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, I got him that time. He done messed up now. You mind, sucker? What's up, guys? Yo, what's up? What's up? Man, I gotta get ready. I gotta load all this stuff up, go to work tonight. They're just tapping it. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to put the big boat in the water and bring Grandpa out here, because that's what he wants to do. He wants to catch some white perch. So we're gonna put the bait tank on there, come out here, load up on some perch. Oh, I missed him. I mean, they're just tapping it, just tearing it up. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, man, I missed him. There he is. Yeah, buddy. So these guys are still really scattered out. It's not a real big school. Plus, I'm thinking there's a. I didn't even pay attention to the pressure the last couple of days. But I think it's got everything pushed down pretty hard. Oh, I got one. So I let that pause for a minute on the bottom. I was actually trying to turn the trolling motor off, and he hit it. Got him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that rod bending over. Oh, he's getting bigger. Maybe I'll catch a perch, and then a big old bass will come up and hit them. Then I can catch a bass and a perch. I've done it before at the same time. It's pretty cool. You're reeling them up, and then bam, it gets hit again. Got him. I don't know if y'all can see that rod tip that good, but you let it stall for a second, and they're sitting right there at it. As soon as you twitch it, and these guys are small. They're they're just, you can feel them just pecking at it. And I'm not even marking half of these fish that I'm catching. I'll see 1 or 2 marks, and then that's it. Look at that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get it, girl. White perch action. Man, I've been waiting for the white perch to turn on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I see 16. Oh, and we got 17. Step on up. 17 perches. Woo! I'm gonna turn my GoPro on. Might be able to make a little white perch video. I missed all the good action though. Anybody ever even still watching? Now that I don't have my phone trying to talk with y'all, I feel like I'm just out here talking to myself. There's no one to talk to. Alright, so we were pretty much ending up the day from the catfishing, and we marked some white perch. So that's what we're doing now. We've got 15 in the boat, or in the kayak. We're spot locked on a small school, holding real tight to the bottom. And you're having to actually let it kind of pause on the bottom to hook up with them. We are jigging a 3/4 ounce chartreuse spoon, or jig. I got enough bait to fish off the big boat now. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I think I lost him. Yep. No, we lost one. We're about to get bit. I can feel it. Oh, they're just tearing it up down there. Tick, 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 tick. Got him. Had to change it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Grandpa would eat this guy. We're gonna throw him in the bottom of the boat because if he sees him, he's gonna take him from me. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give him to him. You gotta change it up though. When you know the fish are there, you gotta present it in a different way. I mean, because like I said, these guys are not really feeding that heavy. And they are holding very tight to the bottom, so having to kind of pause and we jigged the black and white for a little bit. I think we caught 2 on that, and I went back to the chartreuse. Seems to be working a little bit better. Alright, so it looks like I've done kind of caught the last of the feeding fish of this group, so we're going to take our spot lock off and just kind of drift with the wind for a minute. Watch, you're going to hit it again. These fish are holding very tight to the bottom, so you've got to keep it on the bottom. Oh, I thought I missed them. Alright. He's tearing it up. I can feel him. Oh, I got him. I got him. I got him. We got one. Woo! The people from the bank are like, this guy is crazy. He's out there talking to himself. I heard my echo. So I know I got to tone it down. Don't want nobody to know my secret spot. I just found it. But this is also why I keep telling you to just put your time in with your graph. You know, I saw those. Every time you see me pick up this rod today, it's because I've been seeing perch. Or the stripers. It's more than it was for the stripers. I missed them. Change it up. Ah, I missed him again. They're down there. They're down there pecking at it. All right, so I can't get these fish to commit, so I'm going to turn off my trolling motor again, and I'm gonna drift back with the wind. I've got about 10 more minutes, and then I gotta start heading back home. As soon as I mark some, or I catch one, I'll hit the spot lock again. Kind of been pulling 2, maybe 3 fish off of a spot. There we go. Yeah, see, he wanted that angle on that jig. Talking about, you know, changing it up. I know those fish are here. They're not, like I said, they're not feeding heavy, but they might want to present it in a different way. So when I got that angle, so it wasn't going straight up and down, these fish down here going, oop, oop, oop. Okay, something's not right. So then all of a sudden, we go to the side, boom, nailed it. I see 3 fish down there right now, dead on the bottom. And I'm using my down imaging and my regular traditional color. I still see one of them down there. Something just swirled on right behind me, on top of the water. Like I said, these fish are right on the bottom, so I got to maintain contact with the bottom the whole time. If they're up in the water column, it wouldn't be as crucial. All right, there's one good one down there. Let's see if I can get him to bite. I'm gonna bounce this thing closer to get right by my transducer, so I can try and hit him in the head. And because I'm on the wrong side of the boat, my transducer's in the middle, but the way the trolling motor has me pulling, I can't get my lure underneath me to get on the sonar. All right, so we're gonna turn our trolling motor off, and we're gonna drift backwards. I just heard another fish on the surface. So if these fish are hitting the surface, as soon as I see one boil again, I'm gonna cast over on them. It's hard to tell where these fish are boiling at because I can hear them, but I can't see them because of the wind. All right, I'm not marking any more fish over here. I'll go just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna head on around this corner. I might run up in this point real quick, see if I can find some in the back of that cove. All right, there's one on the bottom. There's 2 on the bottom. 3. So we're marking a few. They're a little bit deeper than 35 feet of water. Still trying to maintain that contact with the bottom. We're drifting at 0.7 mile an hour now. So I'm drifting a little bit fast for this 3/4 ounce. Give these fish just another minute, and I'm gonna run up in this other cove. Heard another fish boil. Might see some top water action on the stripers. All I have is this jig though. I don't have any top water lures or anything on here. Alright guys, let's make a run up here to this other cove on the way back to load up. GoPro, stop recording. Man, my phone is blowing up about booking trips. But my focus right now is on you guys. 11 people? What? I'm over here catching fish and I'm losing people? What the heck? And we're off. Let's run over here back towards the house. Well, y'all really been chatting it up. What's up, Luke? I don't know if you're still in here or not. I have a live well behind me, but my tube actually fell out, and I forgot to put it in. And I was pulling out the driveway, and I said, "No, I'm not gonna do any white perch fishing today." So, but I'll be able to get y'all some alive, just not today. Yep, Sean, you're right. When I got on the water this morning, I knew they were feeding because I could see them work. I could see them surfacing out there while I was getting all my stuff together. And before I even launched, they all pushed back down. Alex, Virginia. Some good flathead fishing up there. This is actually a Akuma Clio, 7 foot, 1/8 to 3/4 ounce rod. Turbo time. Oh yeah, Roger. I'm waiting for the white bass to run. It's gonna be a ball. I'm gonna be able to wear him out with this trolling motor. This is gonna be a game changer for me when it comes time to fish in the river. Sorry for the trolling motor noise. It's not in the water all the way, but I don't want to get up there and play on the bow right now. So because my camera stuff is in the way, so I don't know how easy it is to be adjusted. Hey Sean, he's talking about across from Okinawa. Smokestacks over there, more than likely. Water temperature is 48 today. Hi Tom. Thanks for joining in. Gadget. Hopefully this doesn't get bad. I'm gonna drop my skeg. Finish up my rudder. Alright, so the skeg should make me stay truly straight. See if I can get some more speed out of it. I got 0.1. Alright, so I just picked my skeg up. I've got nothing in the water except for the trolling motor. Got water coming in my scupper holes underneath my butt.
that trolling motor down a little more, I can get you 5.5, maybe 6. Yeah, it's rolling time. I have to get up the old Snapchat. They're out here cruising. 7 mile an hour. That way they're going. See what it's like out there. Man, yeah, we didn't catch no catfish, but we got some perch. Let me show you. A little bit of everywhere. We got some hiding underneath our landing board. Right. It's a beautiful day. Tell you what, I gotta pay attention when I'm running this trolling motor. I'll get up on the bank in a heartbeat. I just want y'all to know that I can go the same speed of my pedals. I just can't raise it. Every day I'm hustling, hustling, hustling. I'll tell you what, I'm ready to get some lunch. No way I'm getting that. I'll probably like get home, change, and I'm gonna try to put you on a few more perks. Staying in this one spot, I will be out of time. White perch. Coming around our last point right here. Good luck, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie. Oh, we got a pile of white perch on the floor. Hauling freight back towards the cove where I gotta pull out. And I'm gonna check one more spot and see if I can put you on a few more white perch. I've got like 15 minutes and then I gotta So we're slowing up on top of our spot. Well, woo! Right where the drop off comes down. And I'm looking for some of these perch hanging out right here. See if I can mark a few. I'm trying to find that 30-foot range. All right, we're dropping off. Let's see if we can find some more of these guys right in here. There's one. Reverse, reverse. Got some fish right on this ledge. See if I can get back on them. All right, we got some pecks going on down here. Got him. I'm good. I'm telling you. Sometimes I'm just too good. I'm just too good. Look at that. Look at this. I mean, just dropped it and boom, we got fish. Woo, 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 woo. Ooh, 2 good marks. 2 good marks. Let's get you guys. GoPro, start recording. Oh, no. Tearing stuff up. See if I can get you guys with this good angle over here. Ugh. All right. We're almost out of time. We're heading back to the house. We're right in front of where we got to pull out at. And I just marked some perch. Boom. And we own them. Got to know your electronics, baby. Know your electronics. I don't show, I know I do show some stuff, but I don't show as much stuff on here as I could. A lot of this stuff is something that I offer, you know, when you come out fishing with me. You know, I show you what little things I do know and this, that, and the other. And I'm learning stuff all the time still. But I put my time in with my electronics. It can be very frustrating. Everybody knows that it can be frustrating. That doesn't mean just because you know your electronics, you're going to catch fish. But it definitely helps. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I paused it for a second. Bam. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. Get back over here. Back over here. Get my float. And I am getting more into the white perch guide trips this year also. And my buddy Tate, he's going to help me out with those. Tate's good. I've learned a lot from Tate. That bass boat is flying, guys. Heck yeah. I Every bit is 60, 70. Oh, get it. Get it. Get it. Right now. Get it. Oh, I missed him. All right, change it up. Pull it at an angle. I'm gonna pull up on this hump a little bit more where I marked them good at. Man, they're just sitting here tapping it. Oh, there we go. Ooh, nice and look at that perchy one. Perchy one. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring Grandpa here. We're gonna go have a good time. He's gonna go down and catch some hickory shad this weekend or this week. I think he's going there either Wednesday or Thursday. So I reckon Friday we'll come out, catch some white perch for our Saturday trip. Well, actually, we had a cancellation. Oh, I lost him. We had a cancellation for this weekend's trip. So if I don't rebook it, then I reckon I'll fish a tournament. Come on now. Where'd you go? Where did you go? All right, I'm gonna pull up on this hump again. All right, I see a few. Got them. Nothing like calling bites, I swear. Yeah. All right, trolling motor's taking me back up there on top of that hump. See if we can get us 2 more fish before we gotta leave. I missed him. Missed him again. These fish, I mean, they are so tight to the bottom right now. Oh, I feel him. I feel him. Come on now. Got him. All 3 hooks. That's gotta suck. All right, come on. Give me one more. Give me one more. I'm gonna pull up on this hump a little bit more. I want to find that big school that I seen when I was coming across it. Yep, 3/4 ounce. We're back in that 25-foot range. The other ones, we're catching them at 32 and 35. There we go. Oh, I missed it. Come on now, where'd you go? We're on the very edge of that hump. Well, they got about, oh, there we go. I see some on the screen now. Right on the bottom. Oh, yeah, what we got? Yeah, he nailed that thing. I was about to give it up. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's a sandwich right there. Well, I asked for 2 more fish. I got 2 more fish. Then I'm going to get greedy. Give me one more. Give me one more. Y'all know how hard it is to leave fish to go to work? Well, it's been a very good day. The good Lord has blessed me with nice weather, no catfish, but a pile of perch in here. We got a good amount in here. I'm about to get one more. I can feel it. But it's been a good day. We're going to get one more. We're going to call it a day. Oh, that's a good one right there. Come on, let's get him. Give me that fish right there. Come on now. Well, I was trying to get one more, but it might not happen. I'm not marking anything else. Looks like I caught the few fish that I marked. As much as I want to keep on fishing them, I got to get ready to go. All right, we got this kind of what we got right here. We got perches and more perch. We just got perch everywhere in here. We got over 20, that's for sure. Glad you guys hung around with me today. I'm gonna pull on over here to the bank, get ready to get my stuff out. Let y'all finish up any chats y'all got going on with each other. Pack up all my stuff, skedaddle out of here and go on to work. Woo! Turbo mode. ACB roll. Oh! Woo! I'm all ready for that. It was a good day, that's for sure. I'm gonna pull up here, catch up on the chats on my way to get the vehicle. GoPro, stop recording. Oh, whew, guys. I love it. All right, let's see where we're at. Did I turn my trolling motor off? Yes. Trying to get caught up with you fellas. Whoa. Went up too far. Smokestacks, palmetto. Today we are using a 3/4 ounce chartreuse jig. Hanging here with you. Chopping up some hot peppers. Whew, not for me. Yeah. Nah, Art said he didn't want to get on the kayak today. Bam, right here. Look at this. Look at that. Right. Let's go get it. Oh. Yo, Subaru. I love my little all-wheel drive Subaru. It does look like a Bernie mobile, but it's not. All right. Let me show you how I do this now. All right, so I got the trolling motor on, and then I just kind of swing on over here. I've only done this once, so we'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how you do it right there. Yes, right. Straighten it on up. All right, then. Oh, I don't even know what I've done. Oh, I done added myself to a broadcast. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Anyway, I got it loaded up. boom, we're done. Let's go home, guys. I tried to get caught back up with the chat, but I'm a little behind. So we'll catch up with y'all later. If you got any questions, shoot me a message. I'm out. Glad y'all got to see some fish finally. Thank y'all for hung around, and we'll catch you later.